Actually, maybe we just take the Ariya. I can always just charge it up afterwards. I mean, it had 38%, so that's okay, right? My only concern is that I might have to take a sheet. Are we live? Are we live? Okay, we're live. Let me see. I have to find the mosquito. Wait, I know the route, right? I have to go via. Okay. I have 11%, so I mean it's kind of low-ish, but a round trip should eat up some range, and I'll be back here at 5 or 4%, but that's still safe-ish. And well, I don't have EcoFlow with me, but I guess if I park in the garage and I charge there while we eat, then we should have okay juice. And I can always just fast charge for like a minute, literally, to just get enough for, yeah. I suspect that the whole eating process might take half an hour anyway. We might as well, yeah, it's extra hassle to take everything into the Model 3 just to drive over and get the food and back again. So in that case, I should have charged a little bit extra. I should have charged before we went on the walk. But hopefully this is enough. Okay, this is we now start a new live stream. I guess more people will join as we go. Test 22 kW charging. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Where do we have that stuff? And we have it maybe at I'm not sure, but I could try maybe Fortum. Yeah, I could try at Fortum, but I mean it's not that important for me anyway. I'm running kind of very tight on schedule because I have to do the 0 mile test, and then I have to get back to Oslo, where I charge up a little bit, get back to Oslo, and then I have to do the driving ASMR kind of in the dark in the evening, and then I'm supposed to sleep a little bit, I guess, tonight, and also help take care of the baby. So it's super busy just to get all the Ariya videos done, and I actually don't have time for the baby stroller test, but I think baby stroller test won't be shown. I mean, it won't be seen that much compared to 0 mile test. So I prioritize the 0 mile test. Okay, let's see. I should know the route to the mosquito. We just have to drive over here. I actually have HVAC off because it's fairly like warm in here anyway. So no need to use any HVAC. It's 11 degrees Celsius outside. We have 11%. That was a nice walk, by the way. And I'm still wondering why I'm awake, because after I eat that chicken, I'm gonna be in a freaking food coma, man. Maybe I can take a nap while we are charging up the Ariya. Yeah, we can just charge it up like half an hour, no big deal, right? 45 minutes, and I take a quick power nap. And then I also have to fast charge it a little bit at Cleavage before I come back home, because I have to drive around at night or evening rather. Or you know what? That one I could even take it like the the driving ASMR. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be at 9. Actually, it could even be like 2 at night, even 4 at night. It doesn't matter. I just have to drive around neighborhood and talk. And actually, the less traffic, the better, when I think about it. Yeah. So yeah, 11%. I mean, the car claims 36%, but I know I have to go uphill to Cleavage, and I also know I kind of need to hammer it a little bit. But I don't want to waste too much time and all that. So it's just to finding the right balance. So because many times when I do these 0 mile tests, I have too much juice, and I have to spend like sometimes half an hour, almost 1 hour extra just to burn that juice down. Especially when it was Tesla, yeah. So this time I start low. Most other times I tend to start with maybe 150, 200 kilometer range, and I haven't planned it that well. But this time I plan it better, so we don't have to waste too much time. But then it becomes slightly harder to estimate since I suddenly realized that I will need Ariya for this one. But I could bring the Model 3 also when I think about it, but everything has been mounted up in the Ariya anyway. So let me see how it does it go then. When I charge up, I will get 3.3 kilowatt. But whatever. If I don't have enough juice, I just top up quickly at the thumbnail picture. Can Japanese speak? Huh? What? Huh? Yeah. If I don't have enough juice, we just quickly top up at Circle K. But I'm not. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit sleepy now. But I have to do the test. Oh. I did have lots of sleep yesterday, so. Oh, you mean the thumbnail for the 0 mile test? Oh, now I understand what you mean. I was wondering, what kind of thumbnail are you talking about? Wait, I have to go this way. Okay, I still have 10%, so we have mostly downhill on the way to Davaskino, but then we have uphill on the way back. Whoa. Well, it was still yellow when I crossed the line, which is very important. As long as you cross the line when it's yellow, then you are in the intersection. And then you are allowed to exit the intersection. Okay, I believe this is the fastest way. Wait. Yeah, this should be the fastest way. But I'm afraid it's going to be dark by the time I do the charging test, so. But actually that bus stop I stopped at last time was great because it was only 1-ish kilometer away from the charger, but it's a bit uphill, so it's kind of hard to estimate ending up right there. Yeah, that's the problem. But then I only needed to top up for 15 minutes, 20 minutes instead of like almost an hour. I mean, I could try to end up closer to the fast charger. There is another option, but I'm not sure. I could also run out of juice at IKEA. And then I could drive around circle around IKEA, but it's not as fancy, and I kind of like that countryside over there and stuff. How are we doing mentally? I'm actually doing quite well mentally. I think my brain is working great. But no big deal. If we can just end up at the usual spot, which is around 3 kilometers away, isn't it? And I can just take a little power nap. Like charge for about 45 minutes, right? Take a power nap, and then we go for it. But before we do that, I have to. Standard test is to charge around 5-10 minutes and see if the car will be able to move after the quick top up. Okay, let me see. Now I need to go. So okay, well I can wait for him to pass. Now I need to go left. What's up with this Stau, man? I only know one way there, unless there's another better way, but I don't know it. So, wow, a freaking motorcycle behind is noisy. Oh shit, and then it turns red again. Like you can squeeze out like 4 cars only because they are kind of slow getting past it. Well, I still have 10% because we have been mostly going downhill. Man, that fossil behind is so noisy. You can imagine how noisy it is for him driving it. Well, that's the problem. So I guess if I go to IKEA, it's gonna take forever, man. At least on the cleavage stretch, I can go fairly fast. So yeah, I will just go for the cleavage. It's nicer over there. But I could also do it at IKEA because it's Sunday and it's closed. So there's no one there. This one is kind of in the way. Let me get off. Okay, let me see. Now I need to go straight and then right and then left. Maybe there's a faster way. Nah, this is according to Google the fastest way already. And it's been, oh yeah, the food should be ready by now. I think we ordered about half an hour ago. They were probably wondering where the heck I am. So I don't want to wait too long because then the chips, the fries will not be as crunchy and tasty. So pick this up and then go home ASAP. And wife is hungry, I'm hungry. I guess we're going to lose some significant juice once we go uphill now. Because according to my calculation, we should end up home with 5%. Man, it's like doing those nimber tasks. Okay, let me see. If there is a spot right in front of the... Oh, we have a little... Just gonna ninja. You know? Quick in and out. Food is here. Now I need to secure it somewhere in das Auto. Well, I can just put it. Yeah, it should be safe here. Yeah, okay, like this. Okay, okay. Now home. Wait. How do we How do we get out of here? Kind of need to. Okay, maybe I'll move around. I mean, I'll do a flip mode so I get in the right direction at least. Then it'll be way easier to get out of here. Well, I could take this way, but I'm not too familiar around there. So we're going to just do this like this. All right. Let's get out of here. Oh, my bad. Forgot to do a flip mode. Okay. Food is here. There's a tram. You wouldn't want to hit it. Achtung. Okay. I know this place. My hometown. All right. We can take this one. We go back to. Carl Plus. And then actually take the same way back, more or less. So let's see now with 10%. Yeah. Let me estimate here. So if we charge half an hour, we get 1.6 something kilowatt hour. 1.6 kilowatt hour. 1 kilowatt hour is. So we have 80 kilowatt hour total. 1.6 kilowatt hour is barely just 2%. Okay. So if I arrive at 5%, then I will have around 7% when I start. Okay. And in that case, I should just top up somewhere on. Wait. I think you're not. I didn't see the sign, but I think you need passenger to drive on the bus lane here. Oh, there's a warning: low battery, 10%. Gjelder ikke måtte uten passasjer. You need a passenger to drive on the bus lane over there. Okay. Oh, okay. This one I'm too late, so then we have to wait. Otherwise, it will be kind of red, taxi red. Yeah, my concern is that I will have food coma right after the freaking chicken dinner. No, it's a chicken. Yeah. But I will probably just keep you guys in the garage instead of, because I think I want a little bit of privacy and just quickly finish, because if I need to deal with carrying you guys around for the mukbang in and out, and it takes extra time. I just want to get out ASAP now. Oh, I need to load. I need to load EcoFlow in the trunk also. I was supposed to start at 5, but it will be more like almost 6 by the time I start. It's going to be dark by the time I run out of juice. I better have my high visibility jacket on. And I also brought some extra lights. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to overtake that Domino's pizza boy here, in case he flips over, bumps into the nice Ariya. Okay, 10%, plenty of juice, plenty of power. Those electric bus tram, huh? Bus tram, I never heard of that. It's either a bus or a tram, right? %. guess it's plenty, right? I have 32 kilometers of range left with 9%. It's like a Leaf with 50% left. I've driven those classic Leafs. Oh damn, those cars have shitty range. I just have to get over to Cleavage somehow. I guess I might have to drive slow a little bit, or oh, careful. Okay, let's just get into the. We want to get into the intersection, so you can get out of it again. Oh, what the heck are they doing there? Yeah, that van is slow. What about this Mustang then? Well, the Mustang might also be slow. Let's see. Trolleybus, okay. But that van, that white van to the right, accelerates like a dead horse. So, but at least we have a Mustang in front here. He should go a little bit faster, right? Because I want a Ninja in front of that van, and then I have to go right. Well, you know, with Leaf, you don't want to count on all the way to 0. I think actually the car should stop before the 0 mark. Wait, where are you going? I'm going this way. Okay, at least once I turn right here, then we should have less traffic. Wait, you know what? Maybe I should go the other way. Now whatever, let's take this one. There's another way that could maybe be faster, but oh yeah, but you know what? The safety, and you know, I have this bag with the safety equipment I bring on my 0-mile test. Maybe I should bring it on every like challenge or whatever. I should bring it as often as possible. That bag contains lots of safety equipment. I start including a tow rope. We have the high visibility jacket. We have the warning triangle. We have the Shuko charging cable thing. We have a cable 12 volt to EcoFlow cable. Yeah, we have a standard 230 volt cable for charging the EcoFlow from 230 volt. I also include a big flashlight thing, or whatever you call it, like a big light thing. You will see it tonight, like a floodlight thing. Yeah, and high visibility jacket. So all that stuff in the safety bag. That guy has no blinker. Okay, wife is probably hungry. I guess you guys can see the you can see the AC charging screen. Well, I'm still at 9%. Wow. Okay. Not too shabby, man. This thing is freaking. Wait, let me see. Since reset, since start. Oh yeah, since start. Wait. What? Since start, it claims 308 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we are kind of in the highlands now. I think it automatically reset. Yeah, since start was for the last 10.9. Yeah, this is the trip, man. 24 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Once we are back home, what consumption since start is because I have not been running HVAC. We've been driving in the city, and this car should be fairly efficient in the city, like slow poke. So ideally, if I had time, I would really do the OnlyFans run, even just a half loop thing, and I could estimate the rest. But running out of juice, running out of time, and running out of not rainy days. Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, in proper winter, you know what? In proper winter, I don't know what to do, man. It's gonna be freaking cold. Shit. So I better try to stop closer to cleavage. Wait, are they allowed to park there? I guess so. It just looks a bit out of position. 8% now. Okay, we spend 3% on this task. That's not too bad. Huh? Okay, let me see. Consumption is dropping 254 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, that's still kind of high. Shit. Why is it so high? Yeah. I wonder why it's so high, man. I turn off battery heater. Yeah, I was just cruising at the maximum 50 kilometers per hour. But I guess, oh, you know what? There's some deceleration, acceleration, and some curves and roundabouts and shit. I think they're like this one here. I think they burn some significant juice. But I still haven't stopped yet, so we have a little bit of potential energy going on there. Okay, consumption is dropping a little bit, 242 watt-hour per kilometer, 241. It's fluctuating a lot. I think I might have used a little bit of physical brakes. Well, I try to use regen as much as possible. Yeah, and we have somewhat big wheels, and I guess they suck some extra energy since they are driving like stop, turn, curves, brake. Okay, 229 watt-hour per kilometer. All right, not as good as the Stockholm run. Yeah, but we're 8%. Well, it might drop to 7. Let me see. I guess I need to leave the key inside and one of the suction cups, and we will pay attention. I can also watch myself. Yeah. So yeah, this is the final preparation before we go on the trip. 0 mile test. So I didn't have to use I didn't have to use Model 3. That's fine. Oh, is there space behind? Oh, they put another trailer there. Okay. 8%, 29 kilometers left. I don't remember how many kilometers we had before we started, but yeah, 228 watt-hour per kilometer. It's a 13 kilometers long trip. Okay, let me back in and plug it in. We'll probably get back to around 10% by the time I finish eating and I get ready, and I might have to take a little poop before I leave also. So I just want to prepare so I don't have to take any extra stuff, detours once I'm on the test. Kind of need to go to the restroom. Well, we're charging at 3.6 kilowatt. all this kind of stuff I need to do. Okay, now I'll just put you guys here. This is the babysitter. You guys can just hang out in my garage for a little bit. There. Then off the cleaver. Yes, I need to eat, guys. We'll have a little break again. Let me see, EcoFlow, and let me load the EcoFlow into the front. know it's kind of cold in here now. Shit, man. I think I need to fire up the... Oh, 11%, damn! Okay. I think we're good, right? 11%, wow. Okay, let's get ready. Hey, what happened to the heater, man? Dude, don't be so stingy on the heater, boy. $37 kilometers now. And we are 30 kilometers away. Oh, shit. Okay, let me estimate something. Okay, if I expect 10%, that's, let's say 7.5 kilowatt hour divided by distance, 30 kilometers. That's 250 watt hour per kilometer. That's actually plenty. Okay, I'm gonna do my intro and then we go. So final words before we leave. Finally, so we start at 5:30 roughly. Let's see how fast we can do this. I'm hoping we can finish this. Okay, like no more than 4 hours, but ideally just 3 hours, maybe even faster. Oh shit! Huh? Did I accidentally put the... Oh no! Shit! Don't tell me that I have it on high gain on many of these. This is it. The countdown. Shit. 9991, 9992, 9993. Okay, maybe it's not. Okay. Let's see how they do this. I have to leave the key here so it will be running. You see, we are at 11%, 37 kilometers of GOM range. Yeah, and then the plan is to. Huh? Why does it look so weird? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna zoom out here. Oh, smooth. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, it's the term. Okay, but what, whatever. Oh, okay. The plan is that. I keep doing this, but you actually have to do it like this. Okay, we are here, Aldermere. We're gonna drive over to Cleavage, and then we would end up there and run out of juice there. So I guess there's nothing else to do. We just go for it. All right, we are ready. I have my snack with me. I have my drinks with me. We are heating up the car. The other camera is running in case. 11%, 38 kilometers. That should be enough. My concern is that we have to go uphill. We probably have to drive a little bit slow. Okay, 250 watt-hour kilometers. Solar panels is kind of pointless today, and also especially when I have the secondary battery. And a secondary battery is way better than a solar panel. The solar panel was just a nice show off, but it would be way too late anyway. And I mean, it will on a good day give me only 160 watts, but most of the time around 100 watts or maybe less, and I have to kind of track the sun and everything. But with the extra battery, then I instantly have another 2 kilowatt hours. I double it to 4 kilowatt hour. So let me see. Since start, okay, well, since start automatically reset. I guess that's good. This guy is. Okay, so I told wifey up to 4 hours, with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh shit. I hope we are not home by 10. I'm hoping to be home by 9, right? But then getting stranded in front of IKEA doesn't look that sexy. I want to make it look like we are stranded in no man's land, which it kind of looks like, but we are actually quite close to civilization and hypercharger. And okay, so since I'm going to do my drive around at night, then it's no big deal. I can probably just slow charge near my home. But I can arrive with like 20%, and then just slow charge, and then I can go out like 4 at night or something. Or we'll see how I do it. I might charge up a little bit more. Well, actually, I need also to try to deliver the car with a fairly full battery tomorrow. But I probably don't have to charge to 60-70% at the hypercharger at Cleavage. We'll see how I do it. Kind of need to make my N chat anyway. Safety, yeah, but I brought all the safety equipment with me. Actually, quite a lot of goodies. Warning triangle, the stuff. Oh, I forgot the other. Yeah, whatever. I have a little flashlight. I forgot to bring with me the old light, but whatever. You see, this is why I need to gather everything in that safety bag. Oh, you know, I have 2 of those lights. Where did I put the other one? Yeah, but 1 is usually enough. But actually 2 would be even better. Because eventually I need to do those runs at night. And having some lights here and there is good. And yesterday when I did the 0 mile run, I was parked at like a bus stop like this, you know, a little bus pocket, that's what they call it, busslomme. So I was not on the road, but I had a tripod with a camera and I had some lights going on. And I had a high visibility jacket on. So I was clearly standing by the road. And most people, they drive slowly past me. But there was this idiot in a Tesla yesterday. I think he hammered past me at 60 kilometers per hour, way faster than the other guys. I'm like, what? I have all this safety equipment on me. I was very visible, but still he didn't care about slowing down. So I'm like, okay, no wonder why Tesla people get bad reputation. Okay. Oh, this is the freaking scary part, which is that the car will stop showing range. At one point. So I kind of need to go semi-slow, unless I want to hammer it and go to a fast charger. Because I mean, in case the car runs out of juice. Okay, let me just on the move. So the first warning, well, it was 10%, it's already 9%. If we get a warning at 10%, low battery too low, please charge now. Okay, when it comes to power, I have plenty of power. I'm not going to test now, but yes, 32 kilometers of estimated range and 26 kilometers to destination. Oh shit, do I have enough? Maybe I should top up. I'm thinking maybe I should top up at yeah, I'm not sure, because eventually it will just say dash dash dash, right? And it's kind of bad to run out of juice on the motorway on a Sunday afternoon like here. So, you know, on hindsight, I should have quickly topped up at Circle K before I went for it. Just add like 2%. Because I think the uphills will eat some significant juice. But okay, well, I guess I will show it, because it will stop displaying range. That's the scary part. So actually, once it stops displaying range, then I should consider going on the safe zone, right? On the safe area, the no man's land place. Yeah, like now the consumption is too high. It's 263 watt-hour per kilometer, and budget is around 250. So I'm just cruising at 76 something kilometers per hour right now. It's going kind of slow. So 29 kilometers on GOM and 24 kilometers of yeah, whatever. But you know, if we would run out of juice at 0%, then I guess the test would be quick. Then we just okay, we get stranded in a somewhat inconvenient place, and then I guess I will try to juice up for 5 minutes, see if I can move off the motorway at least. Well, trust the GOM is easier said than done, because the problem with GOM is that past how is this again? At one point it would just show dash dash dash. So you actually have to trust the percent. You have to trust state of charge. Trust SUK. No, I gave that guy a permanent vacation, so don't care about him. Don't feed the troll. He's already gone. GUN. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little bit off the main section here. Okay, 8%, 27. You see, ideally, what I need to do is, if I had 15%, I could just hammer it, bam, over to cleavage, schnell. But this time I have to kind of go semi-slow. So this is actually not optimal. So timing-wise, though, okay, instead of hammering over to cleavage in 15 minutes, I might need 20 minutes. So I guess 5-minute difference, no big deal. Maybe I should coast downhill at least. Yeah, I can do that, definitely. Okay, neutral. Well, I suspect that if I coast in neutral, then the speed would simply be way too high. I guess we'll see. Okay, consumption is dropping now. 235 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, that's good. We have some uphills. We have Skedsmokorset. This one, Ellingsrudåsen and Skedsmokorset. Oh shit, I'm going too fast. Well, actually, the car has so poor drag though, so we have natural air brakes. Yeah. Wow, look at the traffic going into the Oslo now. Damn. Unfortunately, when we moved to Jessheim, we are actually out of that Stau area. Okay, now this is the problem. I have too much speed. I need to reduce my speed, or I can naturally slow down here, but eventually I need to get out of this lane. And then I have to get over here, but will I roll too much now? Almost. Okay, I need to slow down. Okay. There we are. Wow, the Toyota drivers are so slow. Holy crap, man. Like they go 90 in the 100 zone. Okay, consumption is 191 watt-hour per kilometer. That is impressive. 18 kilometers to cleavage, and I have 26 kilometers on GOM. But we have some uphills. We have this one. We have the cleavage uphill. Yeah, and this is kind of scary in case I run out of juice. It's going to be noisy as hell. I hope this car recalculates. Everything points towards that there must be a massive buffer. think I need to plug it in, charge, and then pass out for about half an hour. And then when I wake up, then my equipment is gone. No, I'm just kidding. Guess I could just keep stuff in the trunk, so it's fairly compact. But I need the warning triangle and maybe I have some lights. But at least the warning triangle, and I guess the hazard lights will be on anyway. Okay, 7% and 23 kilometers of range left, and we are 15.6 kilometers away. I get sleepy after that. Big ass food. That was a lot of food, man. Holy crap! I was really hungry. Just chucked down 3 pieces of chicken, fried chicken with lots of fries. Not the most healthy food, but it's weekend after all. None? Man, it scared the shit out of me. What is that sound? Oh, ProPilot doesn't work temporarily, I hope, because the lines disappear. Oh shit, the freaking mother trucker is behind. Shit, the truckers are not happy because I'm dog slow. Yeah, don't blink at me, dude. I have low juice, man. What am I supposed to do? Well, that's kind of rude of the trucker, man. Just overtake me when you can. Yeah. Maybe I should film him if he's being rude. You don't understand how it is to have low juice, boy? Umdal Transport just mark that name in case he's being a dick. Okay, no, he was. Okay, how about this? How about I top up here for about 2 minutes at the hypercharger, and then I hammer it. Let me see, 12.9 kilometers. No, whatever. We're gonna slow poke. It actually takes too much time to stop and plug it in and so on. And I have 12.7 kilometers left to go, and I have 20 kilometers. We have a slight uphill, I think. Yeah, I think we have done most of the elevation now. Well, I did bring EcoFlow, didn't I? Yes. Hope I didn't forget anything. Safety equipment, tripod, yes. Okay, I have about 1 hour now before it gets dark, so I have to hurry so I get some okay shots before it's too dark. With the SR Plus, then it became too dark because I had to drive for freaking almost an hour before the car shut down. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if I want to go to India, man. Okay, coasting. ABC. What do I got behind me? A freaking Leaf. Old generation Leaf. It could be a 30 or a 24 Leaf. Okay, I'm coasting. 19 kilometers on GOM. I have 6%, 19 kilometers on GOM now. Man, I'm a ninja, man. I mean, I even have a heater on. I mean, even driving in normal mode here, standard mode. And my consumption is 185 watt-hour per kilometer, like a boss. My budget is 250 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow, 343 in a quarter. Holy crap, that's massive. Oh, I never really realized that there is a slight downhill here. Wait, oh, is it? Is it uphill? No, it's an uphill again. Okay. Well, consumption is 176 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Let me see. 19 kilometers on GOM, 9.4 to go. Yeah, that's plenty, right? Let me see. What was it again? What was the time when the... No, I think it was... wait. Yeah, it was every time we hit 5%, regardless of GOM distance. Then, yeah. But then the Chinese cars, depends. Some cars is like every time we hit 20%, below 20% estimate the range, it will not display it. So the Chinese car were range based, like where it stopped displaying GOM. Okay, I need to get ready. I have 5%. Wait, 17. Okay. Can't start, battery too low. What does it mean, really? Can't start. So it means if I stop, then I can't start again. Yeah, I have to display. I have to explain or show that this is kind of confusing and scary at the same time. We're getting close to cleavage, and you see, exactly at 5%, I had 17 kilometers indicated range, but then suddenly it just says dash, dash, dash. And also the message here is a bit weird. Warning, can't start. Battery too low. Please charge now. What does it mean? I can't start. Well, so if I stop the car, then it won't start, does it? Is that what it means? But I can still drive, you know. It's still fully drivable. I have plenty of power left. So, yeah, but I'll just take it easy. I remember last known was 17 kilometers. Let's say at least 15 kilometers of range left, and we are 6.8 kilometers away from the run out the juice point. No turtle mode. I have plenty of power. 4%. Maybe I'll wait for 2%, and I can. I'm going to show you here that even at 4%, if I wait, one thing I don't see is I see it. That's the power limit. Okay, so we have around 75% power limit. Look here, if I then it should stop. Okay, that's good. Okay, so that is something I'm looking for. Can we see power limit? Yes, we can. And is it crawling down in a linear way? Well, for now, yes. So that's good. It checks the right boxes. Okay, so we have something like 70% power. Maybe I can just go 90 kilometers per hour now. No problemo. See, do I have USB in the back? Well, I have that one. Yeah, I have. Wait, that's okay. Back. Okay, we get to the safe zone. right, so now we get over. I have 4% left. I mean, that's plenty, right? But well, actually, it's supposed to be 16. No. I mean, 4% is still plenty. But oh, okay. So I just learned now. Okay, so the power limit is there, all right? I guess we just cruise at 90 at least on the speedo. I can just watch the power limit thing. So I have 72 kilowatt. No, sorry, 72% power limit. Yeah, 4% left. No indicated range, and around 70, a little bit over. What the heck was that? Don't scare me, man. And then roughly 70% power limit. That's still safe. Well, consumption is 177. Okay. Let me see. Maybe I should stop the thing here. Constant route. Yes. Okay. Okay. It slowly goes down. That's good. Yeah. The power limit drops gradually, linear. 3% now. No indicated range. Okay. At one point, I might wanna leave the main road and go for the smaller roads. 3%. Let me see. 1% should be like 8 kilometers, right? No, yeah. No, 8. My bad. It was 5. 1% should be at least 4 kilometers. So I have something like 12 kilometers of range left now. So I can still go this one, which is fairly fast, but I guess maybe I should bail out. I have 60% power left. That's plenty, right? %2 now. Okay. Now I'm getting a little bit scared. Okay, let's bail out here. We go to the smaller roads. No, we're back at 3%. Okay, whatever. It's gonna take a little bit longer to go this one, but it's way safer. Okay, it's very important for me to reset since reset, because since reset seems to not be reset automatically, where since start and since charge will actually reset them automatically. Okay, now we drive with this one, which is way safer to run out of juice. With the ES8, I run out right around here. But this is not ideal because we are kind of close to the main road and it's a bit noisy. So it's actually way nicer to end up where I usually end up, which is nice landscape and quiet. Okay, still over 60% power limit at 2%. Voya, I'm not sure. We'll see. No. I'm at 2% and 60% power. Most cars at 2%, they'll be at freaking 25% power. Okay, let me record some video here. This is a nice landscape. We are now on the smaller roads. This is usually where I run out of juice. It's very nice and quiet here, very low traffic. We have 2%, maybe it's a bit early, but at 2%, I should be at around 5. No, well, somewhere between 5 and 10 kilometers of range left, right? So, and we still have 60% power limit, which is quite a lot still. So, yes, that means we will now drive back and forth in this section here. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I'm getting better and better at this. Better understanding the display, what it actually tells me, because many times I don't pay attention to what all the dots mean. There's like a tiny little notch that moves. I just noticed it now, and that's the power limit. That's good. Some cars, I believe, does not have any power limit indicator, and that's bad. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. 2 days ago, I was testing the SR Plus, and I came up the hill here. And suddenly, I'm like, huh? The car is shutting down now. And I was like, what the heck? I need to, yeah. And then here we have a bus stop. So I pull over at this bus stop. And I didn't dare to go further up because I will lose some momentum up the hill. And I might not be able to clear this hill here. And even if I cleared it, let me see. Where can I roll then? I can roll freely. Down here, but that's not this is not ideal because there is no bus stop or anything here, and it's like an intersection. You don't want to run out of juice here. So actually that was lucky that I ended up at that bus stop. Yeah, over here, no, it's kind of semi scary to run out of juice here. It's kind of tight and bad, not so good overview over what's going on around the curves and shit. But okay, I'm paying attention to the power limit. Because on a good car, the power limit will drop gradually, like a Tesla, like many cars I've tested. It drops slowly. It was Neo ES8 was bad because it suddenly dropped like crazy. And also the SR Plus was bad because I had 250 kilowatt power limit for the longest time, and then 240 kilowatt power limit slowly, and then 230, right, and then 210 kilowatt, and then suddenly, boom, car is dead. Like, huh? Like what? How about just getting 50 kilowatt, 100 kilowatt power limit, and 50 kilowatt? No, so I know when it ends. No, it's just super sudden. Okay, 1% now. Okay, at 0%, I guess at 0% we have to drive a little bit past it because then it will, once we regen, it will go back to 1%. So it's probably like 0.5% or 0.9%. So I have to try to stop at 0% on the display at least. And then we reset since start. Okay, I can get ready since reset this one. Let's get ready. 1% now. And I guess power limit is a good indicator of how deep we are. 47% power limit left. It's actually quite accurate. And it's still quite fast. So, I mean, even at 10% power, I mean, if you have 200 something horsepower, even 10% power should mean 20 horsepower, over 20 horsepower is 15 kilowatt. 15 kilowatt is massive. I've learned now that, okay, crawling at 5 kilowatt, that's kind of bad, but as long as you have around 10 to 20 kilowatt, then that's good enough for these kind of roads. Right, 1% still, 40. Around 45 kilowatt, 45% power limit. Oh, nice sunset. I just have to finish this before before it gets too dark. So we started at 5:30 or 5:35. Let's see how long it takes this time. Okay. MT4, yes, eventually. Well, that low sun here. I'm not sure how much juice we'll be getting from the EcoFlow solar panel. Maybe 50 watts. But I have to put it almost vertically. I feel like we're gonna hit 0% soon. 45% power limit still. Oh, this is the first time you guys see. Well, no, you guys saw the. Well, some of you guys might have seen it, the Fat e-tron test, but it's here. Yes, it's a nice place. At least, okay, not this one near the motorway, but at least when we go away from the motorway. So I try to run out of juice at that nice stretch because it's so quiet there. No noise. Oh, that's 0%. But then if regen, it will be 1%, right? Let me see. Oh yeah, then it goes back to 1%, okay. Wow, we have no, it's 50% power limit, yeah. Okay, I have to drive a little bit past 0 and then have to regen. Now this time it's 0. Okay, time to reset. Right, finally we have hit 0%. We're gonna reset this one. All, yes. Buck. Okay, wait, no. Now we start driving at 0%, and you see we still have 50% power limit at 0%. Okay, this is gonna be a nice sunset, I hope. So it's now a little bit past 6. Sun is setting really low. Like we get a nice Shrek now. And now we're gonna see how many kilowatt hour and how far do we drive below 0%. Oh, that's a classic. Okay, so this is what I predict, because we've seen this behavior in Leaf. It came with the 40 Leaf and the 62 Leaf. Is that there is a huge, I think it was around 4 kilowatt hours, something below 0 for the 40 Leaf. Like 10% capacity was hidden. So in that case here, not sure. Maybe at least 5 kilowatt hours. I guess we just better hurry. And what, the heater is still running though. Yeah, the heater is running at 0%. In the Leaf, yeah, you know what? In the Leaf, then the heater already below 10%. The heater stopped. 10% on the display even, which is more like 20% real estate charge. So that was kind of bad. But at least Ariya is better. It behaves more like Tesla, that you get heat all the way until the end. Okay, I can show that, but I need to wait for I need to get behind the sun or something. Oh, here. So actually, even at 0%, we still have heater running. This is quite good. It's just like Tesla. HVAC, heater, whatever, works until the end. In Leaf, I remember, then already at 10% on the display, it stopped the heater. And actually in Leaf, 10% on the display was more like almost 20% real estate charge, because it was hiding a lot of buffer under 0. Okay, now we start counting I guess what you guys need to know is this distance and consumption. You can count kilowatt hour. 120. Well, it fluctuates a lot though. 120 watt hour per kilometer, 2.4 kilometers, and 45% power limit. I'm using normal mode. And B, that's the way to go. You know, maybe I'll wish that I stopped near the fast chargers. We don't have to stay there too long. But nah, you know what? 40% power, and still plenty, right? I mean, it would be great. Yeah, with Leafs by you could see the real state charge and stuff, but on the cars that it works on, real state of charge and the estimated kilowatt hour left. Oh, the sun is almost too sharp in my face now. Okay, getting close to 40% power limit. Right, consumption 122, distance 4.3 kilometers. That's still less than 1 kilowatt hour. Man, we might need to pull, what was it again? 6 kilowatt hour out of this. 5 or 6 kilowatt hour. That's gonna take a while. But it's also kind of scary to get into the roundabout in case it runs out of juice, like in the freaking roundabout, right? But in that case, if it goes in neutral, I can just go straight and then land somewhere. All right, keep going. Heater is then on. Power limit is, yeah, around 42%. Just keep driving here. Round and round and round. This is actually what takes some time. Just getting over to cleavage doesn't take that long. Normally if I hammer it, it would take 15 minutes, but if I go a little bit slower, like today, 20 minutes, and then, wait. Yeah, roughly. Still 42% power. Okay, so I'm hoping the battery will be dead before 7. And then I hope I need only half an hour to recover. 8, yeah, hopefully I'll be home before 9. I think I need to take a power nap somewhere. Okay, power limit is slowly dropping, that's good. In a very linear way. Yeah, there's no sudden drop or anything yet. Stuff like that I'm looking for. Yeah, 40% power limit. 7 kilometers done, 136 watt-hour per kilometer. Why do I feel like I have not done this recently? Well, maybe because I did this 2 days ago. Nice and warm still. Okay, almost 1 kilowatt hour now. You know, I talked to Avilo. There was actually the co-founder of Avilo. He was super skilled. He knew lots and lots of stuff about batteries and C rating and internal resistance and stuff. And he told me that they test batteries. That's how they know the net capacity numbers. It's not something they just Google. And he told me that one method they used for discharging the car was wait, do they do the driving test? I think they do, but they actually have a heater test, or whatever they call it, discharge via heater, which is that, for example, Tesla. A good example is Tesla. They charge it to 100%, and then via OBD they can measure the discharge energy on the battery, and they just run the heater at full power, which is around 6 kilowatt, and that is a very gentle or low C rating. And what they found out is that when you do it like that via heater, you will get the most kilowatt hour out of the battery. But if I think they have some kind of tool that simulates driving, so it simulates like 50 kilowatt jolt for an uphill, and then it drops. So with that method, with higher power at some times, then you get losses, and then you get less kilowatt hour out of the battery. This is exactly what I've been testing over the years, but they just happen to have the test bench to verify everything. Right, anyway, getting tired now. There, yeah, 150 watt-hour per kilometer, 10 kilometers done. So that's 1.5 kilowatt hours down. The power limit is around 32% now. Oh, it starts to crawl down kind of fast. Power nap. Well, I suspect that once I go out and do shit, then I will wake up. My body will be in high alert mode, and it will stay awake. Well, we might as well just get closer to, well, I mean, where do I want to run out of juice? Do I want to run out of juice over there? I mean, it's closer to cleavage, but not so nice thumbnail picture. Well, the consumption is nice and low, 133 watt hour per kilometer. Well, except for that we reset in some semi-highlands near the other side. Yeah, of course, headlights are on. Okay. %30 power left. 133 consumption, 12.9 kilometers. Yeah, so it goes down really linear. That's I like it. This Ariya gets lots of points for doing the right things. Yeah, you see, around 29% power, 28% power. And also other things I will pay attention to is once it stops, does it roll neutrally, or do we get that weird hump and it suddenly stops in park? You know, that would be bad. Wow, we don't only 14 kilometers past 0%. Now you guys understand how long it took to drive over 50 kilometers on the SR Plus on these roads. Yeah, driving it on the motorway there would be way faster, but kind of scary. Yes, you'll find it in my channel. Yeah, the power limit drops so even now, around 28% power limit. I guess power limit is an indicator of how deep you are. Yeah. That will give you a hint in case you need to drive below 0. Then, because eventually you will be kind of lost in the, like you don't, because yeah, you don't see range, estimated range left, and you just see 0%. So you don't have any reference or for how deep you can go in case of this car that has some kind of below 0 in you. In case you have to use it for an emergency, right? Can move to the small roads. We are already in the small roads. Yeah, I'm planning a road trip to Arctic Circle by the end of the year. 2 times actually. Oh, power limit 24% power limit. 140 watt hour per kilometer, 16.2 kilometers driven. Wait, I don't want to run out of juice over here. Okay, in case I run out of juice here, I will just try to unbrick myself and move over to the nicer place. only move. What do you mean? We are already in the small roads. This is the road we want to run out of juice. Wait. Oh. Battery warning. Okay, hey. Whoa, we get another warning now. I don't know if this is random or whatever. Okay, turn. Wow, whoa, I just noticed. Whoa, I just noticed that turtle mode just kicked in now. What the heck? We have 22% power left, and then warning. Battery charge is low. Power reduced. Yeah. Okay, well can we switch to another screen at least? We see this one. Okay, well, this is good. Some cars will have this annoying message coming up every 2 seconds, even if you switch out of it. It's that so far. We have been driving somewhat far. Is this close to 2 kWh past zero? Well, okay, we will still keep driving. We are still not done yet. Yes, we're gonna drive more circles around here. The sun is setting. It's nice and I was about to say nice and warm. 10 degrees Celsius. Ooh, shit. Okay. Flip mode. Okay, so 20% power now. 142 watt-hour per kilometer, 17.8 kilometers done. And the sun is setting. Very low now. We're still going. It has a very even drop. Turtle mode is on. Heater seems to also be on. Huh. Very impressive. Just like a Tesla. I mean, why save the juice, right? Yeah. 2.5 kilowatt-hour. Okay. Wait. Is this thing gonna go like crawl mode, like neo crawl? So let's see. Even 10% power is roughly 10% is around 25 horsepower. That's still plenty for normal maneuvers. Okay, around 19% power. 138 watt-hour per kilometer, 19.5 kilometers. Still going. Still no problem. Wait. I have a better idea. Well, I can drive. I can start after this one, right? Let's just check here. Stop here. But you guys don't want to see this shit. Oh, you guys want to see this shit. Gonna move it a little bit. This is what you guys came for. Yes. Can you see clearly? That's the power. Okay, let's just drive. Yeah, we can still drive. Okay, good. That's the throttle mode. That's the power limit. Here we have the distance, everything. Oh yeah. If you guys like this, give it some thumbs up. All right. This is how we roll. Now I don't have to say the numbers all the time. You guys can just watch and you don't have to look at the road. There's nothing going on the road anyway. This is the numbers you want to see. Let me see. Maybe I should start doing that circle. Yeah, okay. Let's start doing the circle. No, actually, no. I think at 20% power, you still have something. It goes so slow, so it shouldn't just suddenly drop, right? Or actually, maybe it will. Oh, what's that? Well, you see, and then you see, every time I use power, the power limit drops, and then every time I regen, the power limit increases. This is actually an indication of good BMS that constantly monitors the battery's health and voltage and everything, and figures out how much we can take out of it. Other systems like the i4 was also similar to this, but the e-tron was bad because it had 25% power, but okay, but it did tell me that I had 1 kilometer left, and then it stopped right around 0. So yeah. Wow, we are past the 20 kilometer line there. Oh, okay, you know what? I think I want to flip mode over here. You guys can see me in glimpse anyway, so let me just do a little flip mode here. Yeah, this is nice and wide. I like it. Okay, this is good. However, it's kind of scary in case I run out of juice, like here. What the heck do I do then? You see, even 10% power is okay for maneuvering. And I'm going uphill right now, and I can, with 10% power, I can still maintain some speed. But yeah. And it's still not dark yet. Unfortunately, it doesn't go dark like, so I still have roughly a half an hour of okay light, and then in 1 hour, but we should die before half an hour has passed. We've been already crawling for 25 minutes now. Well, we still have power, we still have heater. Look at this, if I regen, then the power limit should go up. Well, actually it's not anymore. Oh. What, really? Let me check glimpse. Okay. Yeah, but you know what would have been funny? You have to go to you have to completely run the battery out, and then you get 130 kilowatt. That would be freaking funny, man. Okay, let me see. 18% power. All right, still going. Can you guys verify that glimpse is working now? What? 3 kilowatt hour? Wow, yeah. This is exactly what the car is hiding. So you know what? This is actually very good, because in case you need to use the buffer, use it like in an emergency, you can see in the power limit here. The power limit is the indicator. The power limit is like the state of charge past 0%. Because past 0% or past the dash, well, actually, first you see kilometers, but then you can kind of get the hint from the 0%. But past 0%, then you have no other hints about how deep you are, except for this one, the power limit here. This one is really important. And you can imagine cars that doesn't have power limit. Like, what the heck? What kind of shit car is that doesn't have power limit, the indicator, right? Okay, can I just go up? Let me just try to build up some momentum here. Oh, I can build up some speed. Oh, come on, let's go up the hill. Okay, but I don't want to run out of juice like there, here. Maybe I should start taking the smaller loops. I end up at the desired out of juice spot. But oh shit, that was quite sudden drop. Holy shit, you guys see that? It went from freaking oh no, don't run out of juice here. I don't want to run out of juice here. It's not the perfect story here. It jumped from 18% to 14%, like boom, sudden. And this is not wide enough for me to take a quick U-turn. And I don't want to do like a 4-turn shit, whatever. Oh shit, don't want to die here. Okay, let's here, I can do a fairly wide U-turn here, I think, hopefully. Let me see. Okay. If I do this and then. Oh shit, the car just had to come now. What the heck, man? Okay, you know what? If I die here at the intersection. Yeah, how about that? It's fairly safe. Okay, let me see. Can I go in reverse? I can reverse. Okay, that's good. That's safe. Okay. But for some reason, I try not to reverse in case the car doesn't want me to go in reverse or some shit. Okay, let's get out of this area. Go closer and closer. Home in on the desired run out of juice spot. Okay, I can still drive, but okay, let me shoot video here. We're going deeper. So you know, I figured out that once you once you go deep, then you don't see more kilometers, and then you don't see more percentage. But this one here, the power limit, is your last indicator. It was actually going kind of scary because it was at 18% and then suddenly, boom, it jumped to 13%. That was quite sudden. Normally, it would just tick down 1% power at a time, quite linear. So that's good. Oh, you see that? Boom, because it's regening. This is good. It means that the BMS has many checks. It checks for voltage and stuff, and it figures out that, okay, you can now have more power because we regen. Some systems will just have it like fat e-tron. It will just display 25% power regardless until it suddenly stops at 0% exactly. But here, okay, you get a little bit of juice left and you can then get more power. Okay, let me see. Need to home in on this stretch. You can see it. You can see it in glimpse. This is the straight I want to end up with. It's really far away from the motorway, so it's really nice and quiet here, and also almost no traffic. What, 26 kilometers? How many kilowatt hour have we pulled now? Damn! How much energy are you hiding, man? It's getting kind of dark-ish now. I better finish soon. Okay, that's it. I will do loops around here now. You know what? I could also pull footage from the live stream if it's super interesting. Okay. 3.6. Ooh. Hey, you know, my guess was 5 kilowatt hour. Okay, guys. So I managed to get 80 kilowatt hour. It's supposed to be 87. And I normally count 1 to 2 kilowatt hour loss. Actually, for this battery, I might only count 1 kilowatt hour loss. So how many kilowatt hours do you guys think we can pull out of the battery before the contactors open? Place your bets now in the chat. I predict we will get 5 kilowatt hour. No, wait. 5.5. No, wait. Okay. 5. Yeah. Okay. I guess 5 kilowatt hour. No, fuck. Okay, some people didn't understand what I was asking about. Okay, let me see. Now I need to kind of borrow the little land up here to do a little flip mode. Just using my allemannsretten. I mean, am I allowed to use someone's yard in, like, you know, what do we call it? Innkjørsel. Innkjørsel, right? It's allemannsretten is you are it's okay to use someone's entrance road, right? Even though it's private road, just to do a U-turn on. Do you guys know? Because if you look at Glimt, you will see that I went into, I think it's a private area, but just for a couple of meters to turn around safely without having to stop. Heater is still running. Heater is running. Go on, let's go 30 kilometers past zero. Yeah, 13% power is plenty. Driver, yeah. But wait, do you guys remember how many? Oh, I thought I lost power. But do you guys remember how many horsepower this car has, or kilowatt rather? Can someone try to Neater maybe? Can you calculate how many kilowatt power limit we have based on the maximum power, and 13% out of the maximum power. Oh shit, I want to go gentle now, uphill. Oh shit. Okay, but wow, it's so quiet on this road. There's no one here. There's freaking no one here except for me just dicking around here. Man, I have to say, it stays at 13% for quite a while. Maybe because I haven't dared to use too much power, or maybe we are still pulling kilowatt hour out of it. As long as you don't run on others' Huh? What do you mean, run out on 23 kilowatt of 100? Okay, 23. Oh, that's plenty. 23 kilowatt is plenty. But do you know about allemannsretten? I wonder if that's the one that applies. Will you be regenerating almost as much? Huh? What do you mean regenerating? I don't know if you understand the physics behind this. EcoFlow will not get it over. Huh? What? I'm not sure what you mean. EcoFlow will not get it over. Oh shit! I did a bad angle. Maybe the guys over there, they'll be like, hey, wait, why is this guy driving on my driveway all the time? Well, I'm just sorry, man. Okay, maybe I'll find someone else's, or maybe no. I don't dare to go to the roundabout now. What car do you own? Would you buy the Ariya? No, I would probably buy a Tesla instead. I own a Millennium Falcon, Tesla Model S P85. Okay, guys. We're gonna hit 30 kilometers. 298, 299. $30 Wow. Wait. How many kilowatt hour now? Wait, who lost their bets? Oh shit, it's almost 7. Huh? Why is the time flying now? Shit, man. This car needs to die soon so I can charge it back. Oh shit, 11% power. 11% power. Oh, no. Ooh, look at that. As soon as you regen, it just, oh, okay, we're good. Okay, vi ser. Det er privat ferdselsrett på privat vei, men ikke når den private veien går inn til privat. Hva vil jeg si? Inn til privat. Sone rundt hus, hytte eller gårdstun. Okay, well this one is like an entrance thing. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should find another turnaround. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna find another turnaround point. It's slightly scarier because I have to go like downhill and shit. But yeah, okay. Because I always thought that maybe I shouldn't be driving on that piece of rock. Oh shit! 11% power. Okay, we have to speed things up here. It's going too slow, man. But the thing, by the way, if you guys think this consumption is low, Model 3 managed to, with heater on, I remember heater was on, Model 3 managed to average around 115, 120 watt hour per kilometer. No, I think it was 115 only watt hour per kilometer. Also going dog slow like this. Oh shit! Oh, it's going up. It's 10%. Okay. Now I'll go past that point. Okay, I need to do a freaking U-turn somewhere here safely. Not interfering, not entering that. Okay. Oh, now it goes up. Okay, every time I regen, it goes up. Okay. Oh shit! I had to brake. Let's do it. Uh-oh, I have to go uphill in the freaking curve. This is a super scary maneuver. Okay, maybe. Oh shit! You see, the more power you pull, the more it's like, voltage is dropping. Oh, you know what you want to do? Oh, I know. On a voltage resting, you want to you don't want too much power because the voltage will slowly go up after you give it some rest. So what you want to do is go kind of slow and let the battery rest, let the voltage slowly go up again. Because you see here, I'm gonna show you something. If I put the car in neutral, now we have no power output, right? But then the voltage should, the voltage should go up, and then the power limit should slowly go up after a little while. Well, actually, it's not doing it. Okay, it's not doing it. Okay, whatever. My theory didn't work. What do you mean I regen a lot? What do you mean? What does the regen have to do with it? I'm not sure what you mean with the regen part. Okay, someone needs to help me and just dash out the kilowatt hour numbers. Oh, look at that! And then you rest, and then oh shit! Oh, I didn't mean it! Please go up! Oh, okay. Ah! Oh, it keeps going back and forth like that. Wow, that is scary, man. 8 kilowatt? What do you mean 8 kilowatt? Huh? No, I'm talking about energy. Guys, please don't mix kilowatt and kilowatt hour right now. It's kind of important. Oh shit! There's a guy coming from behind. I have to wait for him to pass. No, he's about to exit there. Wait, where is he going? Oh, he's going that way. Oh, let's go. Oh, I have to go uphill. Oh shit! I have to go uphill. It's starting to get dark. I have live stream watching it. They just they get the best the shotgun spot here. But look, we now have 10% power limit, and if I start using some power, then it's crawling down. 7% power, but when I regen, it goes back to 10%. Like, we're getting close now. But look at here, we have done 33 kilometers. Look at that consumption, man. I even have heater on. Let me show you here. No joke, man. I have heater on. Oh shit! That is crazy, man. Wait. Okay, I have to go back like this. Okay. All right. So still 10% power. Let's go. Let's keep going until the contactors open. With this buffer, EcoFlow won't make the battery. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand what you mean now. But it doesn't matter, I guess, because as long as this BMS seems to be quite smart. So, okay, I have to go on that path. Okay, there's another thing. I could back up. I can do a little flip mode and back up. How about that? But I'm not sure if backing up will. Even backing up should be safe, right? Unless I get bricked in the freaking thing here. Okay, we good. Oh, shit. Ooh, 7%. Come on, don't stop. Oh, kilowatt power. Okay. Oh, all right, okay. Because someone said 8 kilowatt, and that doesn't make any sense. No, the limit is way more than 8 kilowatt. Unless you meant 8 kilowatt hour, but that also doesn't make sense because it's supposed to be less than that. Oh, 6% power. Wait, how many kilowatt hour do we have now? 7% power. Wait, I mean, it's still crawling. I mean, we can still crawl. Okay, so you see the car allows you to crawl, but it goes so slow now that you kind of almost want to park it. You know, you want to park with me? You want to park with me? 4.6 kilowatt hour. What did I guess? I guess 5 kilowatt hour. Let's go. No, huh? Wait, someone can't calculate it. 5 kilowatt hour. Wow. Where the question is, where do we stop? Can I just stop? I'm suddenly not tired anymore. Yeah, I want to stop over here. It's nice over here. Okay, it's slightly further away, but it's nicer. Okay. Oh shit! Uphill. Okay, if I have to, I will back up. Yeah, I will just reverse in neutral, if I have to. Shit. Oh shit. Heater is still on. I want to have the heater on. It's going to be cold if I turn off the heater. It's 9 degrees outside. 4.7 kilo, huh? No, dude, what the heck? Let me do the math myself here. Okay, you take 137 watt-hour per kilometer, and then you multiply by 34.8 kilowatt hour. That's 4.5 kilowatt hour use. Huh? Wait, how did you guys 136 watt-hour per kilometer times 34.9? That's 4.7 kilowatt hour used. Okay, you know what? Now we have so much power limit that, how much is this? It's 6% power. How much power do we have at 6% power? I mean, it's still crawling. The thing is still crawling. It's getting dark. I wanted to go until the contactors open. Okay, let me just, I'm just gonna use the driveway, right? It's kinda, I'm gonna deep now. 10.5 kilowatt power, all right. Oh shit! 3% power! Regen, I didn't mean it, regen. Go up, come on, go up. There, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just gonna use your little nice driveway. Okay, I'm just, hopefully they're not home. So I'm just do my shit. Because I don't want to stop. If I stop, it might stop, you know. Okay, I need to film this shit. How far are you supposed to drive, man? It's getting dark, and we have, wait, how much is this? We have 3% power left. 3% power, I think that's like 5 kilowatt. Like, it's like the Neo crawl. I mean, it's still going. You know, the BMS is like, okay, you still have heater, you still have speed, you can build up speed if you want, you can go 30 kilometers per hour, no problem. How much more do we go? This is a nice spot. I want to stop here and take a little leak, maybe. Okay, maybe not. But I want to stop here and put up my warning triangle and all that stuff before. But I also kind of want to know how far we can go. You know, it ain't over until the battery's DED, right? And I kind of want to know, will it stop or will it just crawl? Let's try a little bit more. Okay, try a little bit more. Oh shit, now I'm getting scared of the turnaround point, because I need to turn around and then go up the hill. We are actually going uphill right now. You guys don't see it maybe, but we're going uphill. Shit, the battery's gonna freaking die in the curve here. If it dies, I have to, okay, I need to know what to do in the, I have to quickly secure the premises. Oh shit, no, it's still going, it's still going. I mean, I have 21 kilometers. Is that 2% power? That is 2% power. Let's just do a flip mode here. I have an SCV, I can go around here. Oh shit! Wait, I can't go there. I have to commit, I have to go further down the road. Okay. Oh, I can regen more. Oh yeah. I have lots of potential energy left. Oh shit. Build up momentum, build up power, build up momentum. Don't want to run out of juice in the freaking uphill here. Oh shit! 2% power. The car is still going. I don't want to push the accelerator too hard, but I could almost push the car into the bus stop. Ooh! This is great. This is exactly what we want to see. Neo went from 100 kilowatt power to 5 kilowatt power suddenly. This one gives you, like, it drops and drops and drops. I mean, how stupid are you if you're going to keep driving, right? You like, it's about to end now, guys. You know, end it now if you, yeah. Okay, we are hovering back at the nice spot, but I want to actually face, I want to face the direction. Oh! I want to face the direction. Okay, guys, please spam the chat. Go or stop now. Go, keep going or stop now. I have 2% power left. I want to end it now. I don't know if I dare to go until the contactors open. I want to go home to wifey. Go? Shit, man. You guys better donate something fat here if you want me to keep going. I wanna bail out now. Sotp. Okay, let me try to align up on the correct direction at least, right? Ah! Oh, I felt it. I felt the death that I have no power left. Okay, off, power off, HVAC off. Okay, wait, you see, if we let this is the property of lithium battery. I don't know about other batteries, but if you don't load it, if you don't have any load on the battery, the voltage will slowly rise again. This is what happens now, you see. The voltage is slowly rising, and then the BMS figures out, okay, you have higher voltage, you have 5% power. Okay, guys, this, I mean, it goes so damn slow that I want to bail out, okay? I want to bail out. Yeah, also, I consider it not safe to crawl around with freaking 5 kilowatt power, right? So we're gonna line up now, and then we bail out, all right? This is also what I recommend you guys do. Don't run until the contactors open. Just drive until you find that, okay, this is it. You found a safe spot, and then you end it while it's safe. You know, don't because the problem is that if you run out until the car stops, then you might be in a very inconvenient and potentially dangerous spot. Okay, I'm gonna film that. Okay, I changed my mind. I'm going to stop very soon, further up there, because here we have the nice straight that I always tend to stop at. And you see, it looks like we even have 7% power, but if you try to use something, it's gonna, and I recommend that if you do something stupid like this, then find a safe spot to stop. Actually, well, maybe just here, but find a safe spot to stop. Don't drive until the car stops, because you could end up in a dangerous position. Yeah, let me see. Let me try to remember all this stuff. Well, maybe I should. Can I back up? Yeah, the backup camera and everything works. So what I want to do is maneuver myself in this position where we have an SUV, right? So we can just go a little bit off-road almost. No, it's like a nice pocket here on the side of the road, where you can kind of tuck yourself away from the road a little bit, so it's easier for people to pass you, like this. You see, well, you see the 360 camera. Oh, it's perfect. All right, I think that's it. I have the parking aids. Oh, okay. We're gonna just set it here. This is going to be the official distance and everything I dare to go. Yeah, and now we have to put on the hazard light. Where's the hazard light? Hazard light on. Okay. Maybe lights, park light or some shit. A headlight. No, wait. Huh? Where are the park lights? Okay, I'm not sure about that one. But yes, that's it. So we have 7% power. Let's start charging, see what happens. Wait, I need to find out. I need to calculate quickly. How much was it again? 37.7 kilometers times 136. Okay, 5.1 kilowatt hour. All right, nice. Okay. How do I put the car in park light? Huh? Oh, there. That's the park. Okay. All right, let me get ready outside. Oh, I've almost forgot about you guys. Where do I put you guys? I guess I just put you on the shaft without juice or okay.
Okay, I'm prepared for this. I have the high visibility jacket. I have EcoFlow extra battery. EcoFlow, this is called EcoFlow Delta Max 2 kWh battery. Another 2 kWh battery. This is the slave battery. This is the master battery with 2.4 kilowatt inverter, continuous load. I bought these from photo.no. They have the best selection. I have Schuko charging cable. This is the emergency bag with warning triangle. Here we have, well, okay, but this is a 12 volt booster. It's kind of hard to open it. Here we have towing rope. I think this one can pull 5 tons even, in case I need to be towed. I have cable, standard cable for charging the EcoFlow from a 230 volt household plug Schuko. I have this one to charge the EcoFlow via a 12 volt power outlet. I have this one, which is an adapter to you take type 2 charging station into a Schuko in case I need to charge the EcoFlow. And I have light here. This is the rescue pack. So most of the time I don't need all of this, but I think now I need to set up the thumbnail before it gets too dark. Well, we pretend like we run on the juice here. Nice light to the background. I have to look where I have to use my phone again. Like, right. Hello, Whitey. Yes, I can hear you guys. Okay. Right. Now you want me to get some food? Is that okay? What do you want? You want China food? Thai food? Pho? You want pho? Okay, let's get some pho. Do you want bún bò Huế? Right. One bún bò Huế for you, one pho for me. Okay, good. Let's go.
done with the thumbnail, so we don't need the tripod anymore. We need to catch some daylight before it gets too dark. So here we can tuck this one in the back, I hope.
There-ish. There-ish. Come on, put it there. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me see. I need to shoot some video here. Alright, so the slave battery is outputting 960 watts. The main battery is outputting 960. Wait, huh? No, it's receiving. Okay. That means that the main battery is pulling a little bit more than 1 kilowatt. And you see we are outputting, wait, can you see that? Sorry, I have to check. Yeah, so this car is pulling 170 watts. It's different from every car out there. The fastest one was actually Tesla. Okay, so but that's still decent. Anything faster than 2 kilowatt, this is decent. And look here, this is the charging cable from evkabel.no. Here you can see some cool stats like how many minutes I've been charging, the number of amps there. Yeah, I think that's the number of amps that the car is pulling. Tesla managed to pull 11 amp or 13 amp, but it was too much for the EcoFlow to handle. But okay. So then, what's going on inside the car? Let's also take a look there. Okay, actually now what I want to do is, I'm going to show you guys this. We have this cool cable here from evkabel, a sugar cable, and you will see that it reports charging for 4.5 minutes, and it has input 150, well, it has pull 150 watt hour from the EcoFlow, I guess, and then I guess less than that goes into the battery. So after just 5 minutes of charging, can we get higher power limit? You know, because we are actually, yeah, we are inputting some decent energy here. You guys remember that we had 7% power limit. Yeah, but so we had 7% power limit, and what we want to see now is, can we move further down the road? So this, I didn't intend to be the permanent or the longer charging stop here. So okay, now I'm gonna get ready. We'll see. I have to move you guys inside the car. I think I'll take one thing at a time first. Yeah, I have this light here. It lights up freaking everything in the back there. Well, actually, let me just, yeah, okay. I guess I have to put the light on auto again. This is auto. I guess I'll put you guys back on my shaft and we'll see. So, what I want to know now, by the way, is if we charge for, okay, we charge for about 5 minutes only, can we then move the car? Will the power limit go up significantly? And I'm intending to move further away from here. Okay. Let me get ready. So we charged for almost 7 minutes, and now I want to see, do we get more power limit? This is one of the test procedures. Test in the okay. Okay, let's see. We charged for almost 7 minutes. Want to see what happened with the, okay, some kind of, this always points, blah blah, okay, charge low, okay, all the warnings and stuff. Try computer, well, can we just, since start, since charge, let's reset this one. If it matters, actually it doesn't matter, we're not going to drive that far. I'm going to show what the plan is. Okay, so, if you put the car in drive, whoa, look at that, we have 13% power limit. So see, we charge for just a little bit, like 7 minutes, and now we can actually drive with decent speed. Yes, this is exactly what we're looking for. So this car acts just like a Tesla, which is that you input, or even the Mercedes EQS or Mani, this is how you're supposed to do it. You input some energy, you can output the energy, of course. So what we're gonna do now is to just drive a little bit closer. There's another spot supposedly with, oh damn, the headlights are so great. Okay, you know what? Whatever, you can just stop here, We just drive a little bit further down the road. It has this nice pocket, I can tuck myself in the corner here. But now we can simply, or we should not attempt to go to the fast charger. We are still around 3 kilometers away. So let's charge maybe around 20 minutes more. Yeah, let's go. Oh, stop. Okay, now I enable A4.
Wait, can we just start this thing, or? Well, it won't show anything. You see, if I do this, all these warnings, man. Okay, if you go to, I mean, it will just show this, and it's kind of pointless because if we can watch this screen for an hour and it will not show anything different. Yeah, so actually what you guys probably want to see is the EcoFlow. So I'm gonna get the EcoFlow ready because that's what has some useful information, I guess. So let's see now, how do I set it up? I guess I can move a little bit backward. Yeah, so the EcoFlow is input. It's putting a little bit of heat into from the trunk into here. Oh, it's too bright. Oh, I can just adjust down the brightness here. EcoFlow, I bought it from photo.no. You see, we are outputting. Oh, I'm using XBoost also. We're outputting 2.1 kilowatt. That's okay speed. Anything above 2.1 kilowatt is okay. I think one of the slowest one I had was freaking what was it again? Like 1.5 kilowatt. I wonder if that was a Hongqi. It was dog slow. Yeah. I contacted EcoFlow to see if they're interested in giving me some discount or something, or lend me one, but they never replied. Then I was like, fuck that shit. So I went to Photo.no. They have the biggest selection, and I bought the EcoFlow there. And of course, I write it off as company a company expense. So not much going on, you see. You can see here 85% left. Other than that, there's not much you can watch in this screen. So the question is, how long do we charge? Oh shit, it's almost 8. What? Wait. We left at 6:30. Okay, 7:30, 8:30. Wait. 9:30. That would be 3 hours. Wait. When did we leave? No, we left at 5:30, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh shit, we've been out for 2 hours and 15 minutes over there. Or 2 hours and 10 minutes. Alright. Let's try to finish this within around 3 hours. Which means that I need to charge I need to fast charge around 15 minutes, and then I need to hammer down, not to say 15 minutes. And that means, wait, that means we need to charge it 15 more minutes. Are we gonna make it there though? Look, it's kind of cold from the trunk and it's noisy. Let me just close it. Okay, that's better. Right, but maybe you guys don't want to watch that shit. Oh. Or how about I just have it here? Okay. Yeah, so this is usually what I do. I sit in the car. Now lately I have the EcoFlow where I, oh shit, man, oh no, it went between the seats. Shit. Oh, okay, I got it out. I bet the 12 volt is being charged anyway, so yeah. So normally when I'm doing this alone, I would just sit and chat and read. Maybe I should bring my laptop and I can do some. I can edit some videos and maybe even upload them while I'm here. But now I'm just chatting with you guys, I guess. Is it nice? Is it nice here, huh? And of course, I still have the high visibility jacket on in case I need to go outside. But I will show you here, by the way, that this road is super quiet. For the last 10 minutes, you haven't heard any cars pass here. So in the evening now, like now 8, it gets really quiet and nobody drives here because everyone drives on the main road, which is over there somewhere. So this local road is only for the few people who lives around here. That's it. And there is no shops or nothing here. So there's this road, I guess, used to be the main road, but now it's just a side road that it's super empty. So I actually found the perfect spot to run out of juice with because it's super quiet, nice here. I mean, quiet as in not much traffic, but also quiet as in noise levels are low. And also I like this straight here because if you look on the map, you will see that we are at the middle of the straight and fairly good space, and I can pull over a little bit on the side here. It's not like a dip on every side, so I can pull over so it's tucked a little bit on the side. So, and this is usually what I do. I just hang out here. But okay, now we tested. Ariya does it really well in many categories. It shows a power limit. It has a gradual drop. When you regen, the power goes up, just like in the EQS, in the Tesla also, same thing there, you know. But we didn't push it all the way until the final warning came, but it was going so slow that, you know, you kind of want to bail out anyway. But for example, Tesla will go down to roughly 30 something. I think the lowest I had was around 30 kilowatt, which is still a lot of power. And then suddenly the contact is open, you know. So, but for cars, I guess for cars where you where the power is so low that you just crawl like here, then I feel like I don't want to go that. I don't want to go too far. There's a car coming. One auto is coming. You know, one day I was doing my thing, and then a guy with a Tesla, he's like, oh, I was waiting to see you here. He watched my videos, and he lives nearby, and he's like, ah, cool, you're at work. I was like, yes. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I will try, I will try to optimize this test. What are we trying to test, really? We are testing how big the buffer is below zero. We are testing to see how to interpret the signals. If I actually knew this, I would probably not run out of juice, or I would run out of juice in a safer spot or something like that, But of course, I don't encourage people to use 5 kWh buffer below zero on the Leaf. I mean, on Ariya. But if you have to, if there's like a broken charger or some shit, and you can see that you have, let's say you have, like when you have 60% power limit, for example, that is massive. If you have 60% power limit, you have a lot left. It's almost as if you can say that, like let's say, let's say like this. 50% power limit means 5 kWh left, and then 40% power limit means 4 kWh left, something like that, right? And then when you have almost zero, then you have almost zero buffer left. You can almost say it like that, kind of. So that's like an indication to tell you roughly how much you have left. But of course, this is a brand new car. What's gonna happen with a freaking old Leaf, for example, or Millennium Falcon? I need to test Millennium Falcon eventually, because my Tesla claims that Millennium Falcon has 4 kWh below zero, but when we actually do the test, we might only get 1 kWh. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Can I check the charging screen? There. Okay, we are charging at 2.2 kilowatt, but there's not much information going on inside here. Maybe eventually the turtle mode will disappear. But turtle mode occurred when we had, do you guys remember? 20% power or 10% power? I think it was around 20. Wait, we did see 13% power limit here. So if we charge long enough for the turtle mode to disappear, then that should be plenty. And okay, if in case I run out of juice again on the way back, I can just quickly open the trunk. Usually what I do is that I don't pack everything. I have some of the essential there. So in case I run out of juice, it's quite quick for me to just take out the cable, plug it in, and then, safely by the road, and then quickly charge. But it has not happened before, but in case. And then normally, once I get to the fast charger, the UFC chargers, then I pack the rest and get ready to go home. So I try to minimize all the downtime. Actually, today was not optimal because I had to hurry and shoot the video before it got too dark. So I got okay shot, because if I try to shoot now, it's pitch dark. I had to do a pitch dark shot with the Model 3, and it was okay-ish because I had some lights lighting up it, but yeah. Which charger is going for? Yeah, I'm going for the UFC charger. Oh, 20%, okay. So if we see... There's a motorcycle. Yeah, Kona supposedly stops right around 0%. Same with the classic Ioniq. Okay, so 20%. 20% power. That would be massive, man. 20% power. Well, how long do you want to wait? It's now almost 8. Okay. If it's almost 8, I need just 5 minutes to get over there. And then I need to charge for roughly 15 minutes. And then I need to drive. Yeah, so... if we leave in about 10 minutes, then we should finish the whole test now within 3 hours, which is pretty good. What took so long with this car was that the buffer was massive. Most cars, they don't have this massive buffer. There's another car coming. You see, every car, they slow down when they pass. Yeah, and then some cars even stop and ask me if I need help, and then I say I'm okay, and they don't know how much equipment I have with me. I just get more and more equipment. Yeah. So yeah, do you guys like it? The first time you guys saw the live stream here was when I did Fat e-tron, and back then I didn't have the second battery.
And now I have lights and some more stuff and tow rope actually in case the car totally bricks and I can't get out of this. Then I have to use what the heck is this thing, and I have to ask someone nearby to tow. Fortunately, in Norway, many people they have anhangerkopplung, tow bar. So I can ask someone if they can kindly carefully tow me over to the fast charger, just a couple of kilometers from here, and I can pay them. Well, I don't have cash with me. Yeah, I can Vipps them maybe. That's like the last. Okay. That's like the second to last. So the way I want to be able to help myself. So I want to be able to recover myself. Yeah, that's why I have a second battery, because usually 2 batteries, 4 kWh, should be able to unbrick the car. But in case that doesn't work, then the farm is the other solution, and I have to then carry the freaking batteries over to the farm, and then charge up there. There's another solution. There's a Type 2 at well, that's kind of far away from here. I could bring the Type 2 adapter, Type 2 to Sjuko, go over to the shopping mall, which is actually at Kløfta. It's far away from here. That is really far. Unless I bring this electric scooter, then I could scoot over there, but I don't know how the heck I'm going to carry the big-ass battery, because the plan is I could bring the battery on the scooter over to the shopping mall, plug it in at Type 2, charge up EcoFlow. Yeah. And then come back here and then charge up the car again, right? But it's going to take some time. That's the problem. Another plan is to get towed. Yeah. The last plan, or the last resort, is to call for Viking, call for tow truck. Yeah. But I think I'm quite safe, because it actually boils down to I need to have enough energy. And what was scary was the freaking ES8. I empty out almost all the energy, and it still didn't want to unbrick. Yeah, and then also freaking Fat e-tron, same there. Seems like I didn't have enough energy, but with 2 batteries I should be better equipped for unbricking those cars. A trolley, yeah, I could actually have a small trolley, but I don't want to have the farm as a backup, but I guess I kind of need to, but that would be too easy, right? Too simple. But it's actually quite far if I want to walk from here over to Cleavage. It's a 3 kilometer walk, and for a human that takes 30 minutes. And if you carry something, that's gonna be so maybe I should bring a tiny stroller. And also when it comes to when you might be thinking, oh, but what about bringing a solar panel, a 160 watt solar panel? Well, the problem I have experienced is that with a solar panel, yes, you can charge on solar, but it's literally a drop in the ocean, because normally I don't want to spend more than, I mean, in the past, yes, I would spend over an hour. I spent like almost 2 hours when I did the Hongxi, just for fun. It was nice weather and everything. I peed and stuff, right? Why not charging more amps? No. It's because the system simply won't allow it. The car will not take more than 10 amps. That's the problem. But Tesla will allow you to go higher amps. But I tried 13 amp. It didn't work. I will show you in the Model 3 video. But I managed to pull 11 amps, because in Tesla I have to set the charger, the charging cable to try to pull 13 amp. But when I pulled 13 amp, the EcoFlow went brick, and the EcoFlow overloaded, because the EcoFlow can only handle 2.4 kilowatt, even with that X boost, whatever. I think the X boost is only for like peak, like surge. So it seems like EcoFlow can. Okay.
Why do I look annoyed? I always wonder why, when I have just a normal face, why people think I look annoyed. Yeah, I guess you guys are bad at interpreting people's faces then. Do you know zip charge go 4 kilowatt direct type to charging? Well, Eddie, okay, how do I put this? You have experience now how I do the test, right, Eddie? What took the most time is that first I have to drive from home to Cleavage. That's usually a 15-minute drive. And then, depending on the state of charge of the battery, I have to drive back and forth on the motorway to drive it low. That takes some time. And then, usually, I might have to do a slow run, like here, it took an hour just to drive it down to almost absolute zero, right? You have to drive the zero buffer and a reset also. And then, we are doing the charging now. And then after that one, then we go over to the fast charger. And so basically what I'm saying is the test usually takes 3 to 4 hours, but the charging itself, the charging session here, usually takes around, I don't know, it depends, but like 20 minutes to half an hour. And yes, you can cut it down. You can cut it down from, let's say, you can, instead of half an hour, you can reduce it to 10 to 15 minutes. But basically, it's a drop in the ocean, because the whole test already takes quite a lot of time, and the whole test is mostly the most time consuming thing with the test is actually the driving itself. So the charging is no big deal, really. If it finishes 10-15 minutes faster, it's really no big deal. So, and the thing I like about the EcoFlow is that it works with a lot of other stuff. Like I've been using it for solar. I've been using it for cooking, for toaster and stuff. I'm not sure if that solution you're talking about works for it. And if it's 7.2 kilowatt, that's actually quite powerful inverter, how to say, because mine only supports 2.4 kilowatt. So the 7.4 kilowatt, is that really continuous load? But that's actually some massive C rating, because here I can pull 2.4 kilowatt for 2 hours, no problem. But I just wonder that 7.4 kilowatt or the 7.2 kilowatt, is there some kind of peak power? Because with a relatively small battery, let's say if that thing weighs only 25 kilograms or 22 kilograms, you shouldn't have more than around 2 kilowatt hours. So if you're pulling 7.4 kilowatt on 2.2 kilowatt hour, that's some kind of high C rating. And can the battery actually sustain that for, let's say, half an hour? Well, actually, it only needs to burst for around 15 minutes. But I think that's still quite stressful for the battery, unless it's some kind of high C rating, low internal resistance, some kind of high discharge battery for it. Huh? 7.4 kilowatt on Ariya is stable to 99%. What? Huh? Okay. I'm not sure what you're talking about. The part is not out yet. We'll send see how. Yeah. So, but also another thing, Eddie, is that I need actually what I've learned is that I need big enough battery. 2 kilowatt hour was simply not enough. 4 that I have now is plenty. And also that what I like about this is that when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, for example, I only bring 1 battery. But when I do the test here, then I bring 2 batteries. So it's very flexible, you know. And it has USB out and all the goodies there. So I can use USB to charge my devices and stuff. So I actually love the EcoFlow. It has really good usage for, and I can also use it to keep the car heated if I wanted to, for example. So yeah. Okay, oh, okay, that's what you mean. Before throttles, okay. We should have charged enough by now. Let me check how easy. You can expand with 2 more batteries. So you can have, at least in this solution, you can have 6 kWh. Okay, what? This guy is in high beam. Well, okay, that's fine, I guess. You just want to make sure that he doesn't run into anyone. Okay, so the EcoFlow is now at 54%. You can see there. The main battery is at 54%. The slave battery is at 75%. So actually, I've spent around I've only input, or I pull out roughly 1.5 kWh, which means that I have put in 1.2 kWh maybe, and 1.2 kWh should be enough for, the consumption was quite low, right? So yeah, I should have enough use to go 8 kilometers. I think we can just go for it now, guys. Let's go. We've been digging around too long. We could have left maybe 15 minutes ago. I'm gonna fill a little bit, and then I'll put you guys here because that's what you want to see, I guess. I guess no microphone. I'm too lazy to plug in any microphone right now. I'm just gonna run it open like that, and I will film how long we stayed here. And we probably stayed here more than we needed. Yeah, I also don't like that EcoFlow is not discharging both batteries equally. It discharges the main first and then the spare less. So I don't know why it's like that. Okay, anyway, let me go outside and check the charging cable first. You see, we are here. We are actually stuck here on purpose. Yeah. And I want to go to the UFC chargers, cleavage. There is some chargers here, but I want to go here actually. There. Can we do this? And then we go. How is this again? We go this, and then new destination. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Is it? Oh, huh. This is funny. The car claims that we can't make it there because we are at minus whatever, right? But what is important is we are 2.9 kilometers away. So there's a little bit of uphill here, which means that I estimated we are good for 7 kilometers. So we have twice the range that we need to drive. So start. Let's go. You want to find? No. I have that. I am the charging station. No. It bugs me about. What? That was good. Did you guys see that? It displayed at 1,023 kilometers of range, which is 1,024. It's 2 on the power of 10, and then minus 1. No, okay, whatever. Was a funny bug. But the one thing I noticed is that you guys remember at 20% power limit, the turtle mode appeared. So, and earlier we were at the 13% power limit. So the turtle mode has not disappeared yet, but I wonder if it has not been updated. So, okay, let's unplug and see what happens.
Okay, now I have to do something clumsy. Wait, let me see. Okay, let's see how it. Okay, let's take stop this one. It still says power reduced. I'll give you all the kind of warning now. The power. Wait. Whoa! Look at that. 21 kilowatt power. Sorry, 21% power limit. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Since charge, let's reset this one just for fun. All of it, yes. Okay, buck. Okay, let's see. Put the car in drive. B mode, always B mode. Yes, of course. Of course we can drive. No problem. We can go at decent speed even, you see here? And the power limit does not drop. So naturally when you input 1 kilowatt hour after over half an hour charging. Yeah, so this car is doing everything exceptionally. All the stuff we want it to do, it's doing it. Yeah. So but one thing though is that the turtle mode. Yeah, and also another bonus is that the heater was also on until the very end. So I guess we're just gonna drive around. This will take the victory route. Oh, I can feel it's kind of slow. Oh shit! It actually stopped. Oh, you know what? The battery it's cooling down. Oh damn! It went from 20% to just 13% power in quite a short time. Let's see. Okay, what you want to do is get over here. We have to drive those 2.whatever kilometers, right? So just build up some momentum here. Go barely legal. Build up speed. because in case, yeah, one thing I did not test is that what happens if you well, let me just use adaptive mode here. What happens if the car shuts down, right? Because then you should go in some kind of neutral free rolling mode. In that case, what you want to do is have a little bit of speed, so you can just roll, like over here. I would probably just pull over here at the bus stop here, roll into a safe area. But right now we have still 12%. Wait, how much is this? Yeah, I still have 13% power limit, so that's still safe. Yeah, go 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 go. Okay. I have uphill, build up momentum up the hill. Oh, those lights are awesome. Okay, you see, just build up that speed. Yeah, this is plenty, and you can see here. Well, I can even turn down the. Okay, whatever. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, I feel like it's slowly. Yeah, we have slight reduced power, but still, we don't have that neo crawl, so it's still going fairly fast. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Of course, it should be, right? And then what I always do is that I will turn in here, not go to that one, in case we brick here. Then I can just recover quickly. I have EcoFlow and everything ready, and it's kind of busy road also. Yeah, but this is fine. With 13% power, we can make it to the charger. Okay, this is good. Yeah, I mean, okay, the car feels a bit sluggish, but if you input a lot of juice, then you should be able to use it. Not unlike what was it again, Fat e-tron and ES8. Then there was like no different. You still had it. Either the car was still bricked, or you you still had the same neo crawl mode. So those two were the worst one to run out of juice. Okay, we're gonna go to the UFC. So, oh, it's kind of busy. There's actually someone charging there. I'm gonna go snatch that juice from there. Oh yeah, I can take it from there. Wait. If we want to share with someone, we're gonna snatch some juice from the. There is a. You see, there's a Xpeng G3. Okay, whatever. Actually, it's kind of tight there. Let's just take this one. Wait. Is this 300 kilowatts? Yeah, okay, whatever. That means if I get 2 power modules, I can maybe see 130 kilowatts, right? Let's see if that happens. It's probably just cold gates anyway. Let's get this one ready. Do I need to sop the car, or I don't know? I guess we can sop. Okay, those other guys are about to move, so I'm going to take that one. In case we are sharing something, then I don't want to share. What, are you guys going to move or what? I'm coming in if you guys will not move. Okay, they're moving. All right, just they're gonna go. That woman is slow. Okay, let me give her some space. She's freaking slow backing up there.
I need that spot. Well, I want an unshared charger. Wow, she's slow. Holy crap. Okay, let me take this one. I need to point inwards because yes, I kind of need to use this one and then wait, this one doesn't okay. Let me test something here. Can we get heater in here? It's getting kind of cold in the cabin. Ooh, I think we can. Yeah, wait, I think it even activates the PDC heater. I get instant heat, but eventually you need to use the heat pump. Oh yeah, this is good. Some cars will refuse to give you any heat below a certain state of charge threshold, but this one, no problemo. Oh, 115 kilowatt now. Oh, now we're cooking. Oh, I'm back here. Sorry. Did we see 130 kilowatts? I guess not. So, okay, I'm going to pack and leave. No, I mean pack. Yeah, I need to pack in the back there. It's kind of a big mess right now. It has been prepared for in case I need to quickly plug in. No, okay. Well, at least 115 kilowatt is good speed, right? Why should I turn off the heater? Because you're not the one freezing, I am. Okay, I'm back. Check out its pull from charging our battery, huh? Okay, okay, I'm gonna show you. This number here is the display, or this number here is what we pull from the charger. And then I can look again. Let me see, 115. That's the max. I'm gonna turn on the heater again. Yeah. The charger pulls maximum 115 kilowatt regardless of if the HVAC is on or off, which means that Nissan has not learned anything after 7 years. They are still doing the same thing. They are not pulling extra power for the HVAC, unlike many other cars. Yeah. So that's kind of bummer. Most other cars, they will pull 1, 2, actually several kilowatt extra from the charger, so that you don't sacrifice the charging speed. Okay, I only have time for one last test or video today, which is the driving ASMR, or whatever I call it, where I drive around and I talk about the car and so on. But I need to charge a little bit because I have to get enough juice to go home. But then I will probably just park the car in the garage until around I don't know, I actually don't know, but tonight sometime after Isabel has settled. It could be 2 at night, it could be freaking 4 at night, right? And then what is HVAC? What? HVAC? What are you talking about? HVAC. Yeah. Because I need a little bit of juice to drive around my neighborhood. Yeah. Oh, HVAC. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it means heating, ventilation, air conditioning. Okay, it has been a freaking long day, yeah, I guess I'm still not done yet, but it was an interesting live stream, guys. It was an interesting test to finally see what happens with the thing. Where did I put the camera? It was finally interesting to see what happens with Ariya. And yes, as I predicted, roughly 5 kilowatt hours hidden below 0%. Pack my shit now. Yeah, I want to pack as much as possible because I'm going to
go inside the house and maybe chill and whatever, and help wifey, or I don't know. Yeah, by the time I'm home, it will be close to 9 by the time I'm home. So maybe take some nap or something, or I don't know, man. But I'm actually planning to stop the live stream here because there's not much going on out beyond this point. It's just me just charging up and getting ready to go home. But yeah, want to cut down on the downtime here, so that wait, let's see. This is one I'm going to use tonight. Yeah, okay, let's just keep it here now. 5 more minutes to 40%. Well, that's okay. So I already packed the EcoFlow in the back, so room for on the heater, huh? Right at the heater on. Okay, I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. It could just be a coincidence. But yeah, I also noticed that right when the moment where I fire up the heater, then suddenly boom. But that wouldn't make any sense that the heater would pull 25 kilowatt, right? Okay, so oh yeah, I need to pull out this one also. What the heck, man? FM radio? Shit. Is I the one with the no? I pull over 6 kilowatt hour from the Model 3 SR. The Model 3 SR Plus LFP went around 50, I think around 55 kilometers past zero, and I pull over 6 kilowatt hour from it until it suddenly stopped. There'll be a video about that one also coming in a couple of days. That was interesting, but at the same moment a little bit scary because it came so sudden. But let's see now. Do I need to charge anything? No, I can charge at home. Okay. Which means I can also pack this one. I want to pack as much as possible so I can just carry everything right inside pretty much once I'm home. So I always try to spend time doing something useful while I'm charging, instead of just instead of staying in front of the house and not doing anything, right? And then pack my shit. It's always about planning. Battery heat and the cabin heater. Okay, that's kind of strange. Wow, look at this. We get this awesome speed for quite a while. Okay, so I have a 400. No, not this one. This one, I forgot. This one I have no limit on the charging energy. Okay. So the last thing I'll do tonight is to drive the car, and then I guess I'll need to do a quick vacuum tomorrow morning, and then I'll return the car. But I want to see now, how long do we get 100 and how long do we get 115 kilowatt? It's supposed to throttle at 55% ish. So I'm gonna sit here a little bit more. Okay, we're gonna sit here for about 10 more minutes, I think, because I need to also charge the battery a little bit. Because I suspect that we now have the normal charging curve. Let me check my spreadsheet, what I wrote there on the DAL charging session a couple of days ago. Okay, let me see. Oh, you know what? If I have time, I better quickly upload a video. Let's say the headlight test of the Ariya. Just output something so people can watch it. Since I don't have too much time to edit, I don't have time to do a full 1,000 kilometer challenge today, unfortunately.
me see. Ariya 115 kilowatt is supposed to last until what? Dude, until 51%, then it starts throttling. Wow. I guess we'll wait until 51% then. .3C. Okay, it's 91 kilowatt hour. Yeah, 1.26. Yeah, about 1.3C. Wait, it's 114 kilowatt only. It's supposed to be 115, isn't it? Wait a minute. What if I turn off HVAC? No, for some reason I get 1 kilowatt less in this charger than the Ionity. Ionity, you get premium juice. Okay, let's just sit and run. We're gonna sit and wait until 53%. At 53%, we will see a significant drop. Shouldn't take too long, right? It goes fairly fast now. But this is, you see, man. This is the charging curve we're supposed to get during 1,000 kilometer challenge. Why didn't we get it? It's 7 degrees Celsius outside. It's kind of hot. I mean, it's kind of cold outside even. Wait a minute. The battery is kind of cold. Did it replicate? Nah, that can't be. Because if it replicated, we wouldn't be getting 115 kilowatt longer and longer for each session. Because we actually... No, that doesn't make any sense, man. Why would it replicate? And even at night, dude. No, that doesn't make... Wait. How many count? But it doesn't make any sense. We were getting 90 kilowatt many times, right? You guys remember it? Speculator 90 kilowatt. Speculator was like 115 for 2%, and then 90 kilowatt. Same with Valbag. 115 kilowatt for about 30 seconds, and then 90 kilowatt. And the same at Helsingborg. Same there. 115 kilowatt, zip, for about a minute, and then 90 kilowatt. Like. Wait, but on the way back we had then we had headwind even. Which means that the load was higher. And then maybe the battery was warmer. Maybe it cold gated, but it doesn't make any sense because the battery heater was active. It was checked on. I don't know, man, what is wrong here. I have no idea. Oh man, I was nice and warm on my feet. I was actually a bit cold on my feet. I was trying to save as much juice as possible. It's gonna be a pain in the butt in winter, man. I have to have a solution for heating up the car during winter. Faulty battery? No, it doesn't make any sense. Okay guys, it's gonna throttle at 51% exactly. And you will see that 52, 53 and so on, it will drop. Once I see the drop, then I just leave. We have enough juice anyway to go home, and I'll charge up. And even when I do the ASMR part tonight, I will have 60, 70%, and that's plenty. And then I will have 100% when I return the car tomorrow. So. No, I should be home by 8, which means that the whole test took 3.5 hours. I told wifey it would take 4 hours, up to 4. I told wifey it would take 3.5 to 4 hours. Okay, it's supposed to throttle now. Let's see if my Ionity charging session was perfect or not, or maybe you have to go to 0% to get the best charging speed with this car. Yeah, if I knew this, I would go real deep on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like go to 0% or minus 1-2% every time. Yeah, and then, look at this. Wait, what the heck? Wait a minute. Wait. At Ionity, it throttled by now. I'm not sure what, and and the battery has been sitting still for a long time, and we had ultra low load on it, so the battery should be kind of cold-ish. It should not be really hot, right? Okay, let's go 58%. Let's sit and wait until it throttles. Well, this doesn't make any sense, because during 1,000 kilometer challenge, I arrive with 5%, I arrive with 8%, which is deep enough, but still, it was riding mostly on 90 kilowatt weight. The charging curve is really hard to understand. I don't know how to satisfy the car. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know how to satisfy a woman. Shit. Wow. This is actually flatter than I've ever seen before. Okay, it was kind of slow in the beginning. It was only taking 84 kilowatt, and then suddenly boom, and then it just stays there. So we're gonna sit and wait. Okay, we're gonna sit and wait until it dips below 110 kilowatt, and then we leave. Wow. No. Huh? Well, I can't simply go 60 to 0% because some places like Helsingborg, I had to go to around 70%. Well, maybe I could have gone 60 to 0. Yeah, okay. There. Wait. No. Wait a minute. 58%. Maybe 58 is the magic number. You guys remember, Kona e-Niro also start throttling at 57%. Yeah, there you go. All right. That's it. Okay, now it start throttling. Yeah. Wow. Okay, so that was slightly later than the session I had, but let's compare it against my session. At my session at 59%. I would be at 106 kilowatt. Damn, bro. This is flatter than my so-called optimal charging session. 60%, 100 and now it goes. Okay, wait. Yeah, you see. Oh, now it dips more. Okay. Now when I was getting 104 kilowatt at 60%. Yeah. This makes sense because it was getting faster in the beginning, but then I actually think that to 80% or 90%, it should be the same. But now we're going slower than my session. Let me see. Yeah. At 61%, I was getting 102 kilowatt. You can actually watch the video. Let me see. What are we getting here at 61%? I'm going to unpack them. I'm going to pack and leave soon, by the way. Next round here, I don't know. There, 61%, 98 kilowatt. Yes, it goes slower. I had 102 kilowatt. Okay, whatever. I'm done. Guys, that's gonna be it. I'm going to end the live stream here. So, thank you guys so much for joining me. Some people went crazy and stayed in the live stream for a long time. So that was a 24-hour live stream. Wait. Well, how long was it? No, it was not 24 hours. What? What had happened there? The car. Maybe we charge how the car shut down. Dude, I'm freezing in here. Okay, but let me get out of here. I have enough juice now. 62%, that's plenty. Let's see what speed are we getting now? 98 kilowatt. Okay. Thank you guys so much. As usual, awesome. I have no idea next time. It will be something with Warrior Free. Maybe next weekend, something. I'm not sure. We'll see. So, yes, awesome. What was the last night? We have done, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. I feel the fatigue now, so I'm just gonna hammer back home and then do my thing, right? So, awesome, guys. Thank you. Talk to you guys next time, about a week from now, roughly, plus minus. Yeah, let me go unplug, by the way. The last thing, I just unplug now. You have to stop the car for sort. All right. Wait, did I? Since start maybe.